There we go. Hello, bot, please. Yeah. Hello, hello, Star. Welcome in. There we go. Yeah. We'll see. All right, hello everyone. Welcome in. The big thing today is we're just gonna, we're gonna watch a few speedruns. That's literally gonna be it today. Mostly to see different runs and kind of see the general, you know, strategies that get employed, if there's a spot that like has a huge skip or something. Today will be very much so a large scale scouting of the route, I guess. So we're gonna be watching 2 speedruns today, because we don't have time for 3. But after that, I'll kind of not necessarily watch anything else, not necessarily play the game, but I'll kind of look through to see if there's anything else kind of online that I feel like might be important to learn for the speedrun. So, for those of you unaware, this will be my first ever full game speedrun. What I mean by that is I've only ever speedrun Gourmet Race before, quote unquote officially. That's not a full game, it's a sub game, it's a quote unquote level as according to speedrun.com. But Kirby Star Allies is going to be my first actual full game speedrun. So I don't know how any of this works. Not offhand anyway. So I'm going to, you know, learn throughout this week how to speedrun this game. I do want to mention I've played this game twice in the last year. I don't know how quick I'm gonna get the runs to be, but I hope it'll be like the rough estimate, like average speedrun is around 2-ish hours. So that's kind of what I'm looking at in terms of run length for this. First run is obviously going to be much longer than that. That'll probably take me almost a full 4 hours. If not, like, uncompletable in a 4-hour period. But, yeah, no, today will solely be just a huge sort of, learning day. Before we start, I do want to talk a bit about Splatfest. That was this past weekend. If you weren't aware, I did stream last night for a bit, the end of Grand Fest. It was a mute stream, largely, but, you know, I really enjoyed it. I want to kind of talk about Splatoon as a whole. It has become one of my favorite game series. I won't say it's tied with Borderlands and Kirby. I won't say that, because it's not. But it has very quickly become one of my overall favorite series of all time. I want to say it's in my top 5, if not top 3. Which, you know, is saying a lot. I am kind of sad that I didn't get a chance to play Splatoon 1 now, because I never got to, like, be there for the origins. But yeah. Let me... Alright, so I'm not gonna hold us too much longer, because I don't have too much longer, really. I have to get into watching the runs now. So, you know, just because I don't have much extra time at this point. Like I said, the average run is about 2 hours. So I don't have the freedom to just kind of say, hey, guess what? I'm gonna sit and chat for like 20 minutes before you know. Anyway, so this is the current world record run by let me quickly hello Vala, welcome in. This is a 1:20:58 by Yana 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 you. You know what? Let's do properties. There we go. This is the current run we're watching. It is the world record. Currently, it was set 2 years ago. So I'm just gonna learn this to try and learn the run. So credit to them. They're a Japanese creator or like speedrunner. Carl Johnston. I do. I would be surprised if anyone who is on Twitch or YouTube does not. Anyway, so this is their run. They're a Japanese speedrunner, so I'm not really gonna understand anything they're saying, unfortunately. However, the whole first like 6 runs are all Japanese, so that's not really gonna be any easier. I'll probably watch the number 7th run, the US run, on my own time, just to kind of listen to what they mention with stuff like that. But this is current world record. Let's begin it. So time starts on the starting, like hitting start. This is any percent. This is the any percent run of Kirby Star Allies. So it seems like dashing on the ground is the quick movement. Until you get the sword, in which case, you know, dash and stuff. Obviously, skipping all the cutscenes and stuff. That cutscene gives you a friend, so... That's something I won't be able to do. I am saying it right now, I will not be able to do that without a shit ton of practice. I am horrible with roulette. So, but we'll continue watching. Obviously wing is the quickest movement at this point. So you don't want to make friends. You don't want to have any friends during this first level, it looks like. I mean, I guess it would make sense. The animation would take longer. I don't even know what happened there. That boss went so quickly. And then, yeah, just timing that throw would be insane. And then, yeah, you just want to click it immediately because you don't want the full animation of getting sent up to the top. That makes sense. I get that. That I understand. So yeah, just kind of skipping through the stage using wing, just kind of like flying through. So far, nothing too extravagant, just kind of, you get the roulette at the start, and then you get just kind of running through as quick as possible. There's no like tricks really here yet. But yeah, so far it's just a lot of dashing with wing as like quick movement. Alright, so the big thing is kind of obviously knowing which movement option is quick, like quickest. Oh, what? Huh. Okay, so you get rid of someone there. You actually choose to get rid of a friend there. Alright. Interesting. I kind of am tempted to start, like, kind of skipping through to kind of just, like, you know, for a dream friend, I think. Wouldn't that be slower, though? Because you have to go to the... Yeah. Because then you'd have to go to the Dream Palace. Yeah, so a lot of this is dependent on getting wing right at the start. Which is unfortunate, because I will not be able to do that for a long while. You get rid of a second one there. What? Okay, hold on. You go underneath that. That is insane. Iframes? Ah, that makes more sense. Okay, why do you get rid of your... Obviously, they're not getting any collectibles whatsoever. That's completely out of the picture. Wow, this game becomes a lot quicker when you, don't go for any collectibles. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I just didn't think about that. The visual was they went under it, so... Yep. You do that because actually, invincibility candy actually does make you run quicker. So it is important to have as kind of like a speed boost. Okay. And, jumping on ladders. That, you know, makes sense. You only take one friend into this boss fight? What? Excuse me? Hold on. Is that just from flapping? Is that just spamming the flap button? Wow, unskippable cutscene. Okay. Well, the more you know. Alright, then you get the DDD fight. Let's see how this one goes. I am surprised that there's only one friend there. I would think you would have at least 2. Just for, like, sheer damage output. But, I mean, I guess, given how quickly Wispy just died, you don't really need anything. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. The speedruns play on easy mode. They play on the easier of the 2 modes. There's the Spring Breeze mode and the, Wild mode. No, that was... Never mind. That was, Forgotten Land. I'm pretty sure there's something like that still, but, like, you know. Oh, and you actually control the CPU. Okay. Wow, the timing and spacing on that is insane. Wow, a lot of this is kind of dependent on CPU's doing something right. Alright, let's see how quick this fight goes. Because apparently you only take one friend in there. What? Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, yeah, I'm aware of that, Vala. But, okay, so that was something. Hello, Ray, welcome in. That boss fight is insane. So, what you do is you drop wing, inhale your friend to get Buster Bomb. Then you spam DDD, take the hit so that you're right next to him, spam him again. Then you, once you kill him, you get rid of the ability, inhale wing, which is somehow still available, and then refriend the Buster Bomb. That is insane. And then, yep, just keep going with that. Oh, this is the world record run. I am not getting world record this week. I'm just telling you right now. I'm trying to see if there's anything big that can be implemented that, like, I could practice beforehand. But, honestly, it's just looking like roulette being the big one. Because so much of this utilizes wing as the quickest movement ability. Okay, hold on. So you go through, you add the cutter and the bomb that's right there as you just kind of speed through. Because you need this. Using his what? Sorry, Vala, I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, I'm slightly confused. So let's just kind of keep going. You specifically avoid the Maxim Tomato. Yeah, they shifted to the left, then went right. So they dodged the Maxim Tomato. Interesting, okay. I mean, obviously it's because the Maxim Tomato has an animation that, like, locks you in place for a moment. Ah, his thumb. That makes more sense. I don't know. Can't tell. You're seeing exactly what I'm seeing, so. My guess would be yes. Because I know when I mash, I actually did it on stream. I can mash 8 times a second. I essentially use my hand. My thumb hits the button, but I essentially shake my whole hand. I just realized you don't want your friends to die solely because them dying makes an animation happen that freezes you for a moment. But at the same time, you don't want to take the time to heal them because that's also an animation. Oh, interesting. If they die in that, they just respawn. Okay, you want Spark over one of the bombs. And Chef Kawasaki is dead and left behind. Sorry, Oclium. No Chef Kawasaki gameplay for you today. Why do you want Spark here, as opposed to Bomb? What does Spark give that Bomb doesn't? Or is it just because we already have a Bomb and we want more versatility? Oh, interesting. Yeah, this game heavily relies on having wing. Wow. So many puzzles are just cheesed by having wing available. Let's see, are you gonna grab hammer? No, you're not grabbing hammer. Okay. I know hammer is a powerful ability, but it must be too slow. That's why. That's why you have Spark, because it can shoot through walls and open things that allow you to just kind of skip. Okay, that makes sense. I get that. And you just kind of spam the button there, so that you get out of it as quick as possible. Because it's quicker to spam it and take the hit than it is, yeah. So wait for the thing to finish. Whatever. Okay. Yep, you skip the chest, because that's an animation. You just outright skip that puzzle. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. It's optional. Wow, okay. That's insane. Okay. This makes sense. It's again just speeding through the section with wing. That's not a, you know. They've got spacing down, which, I mean, makes sense. Interesting. That's quicker than taking the cannon. Interesting. Okay, so Spark is more useful than I realized. I have not Oclium. In fact, next week I still need to finish the game. Yeah, that makes sense. You're just kind of like streamlining the process of it. Interesting. Okay. So you have cutter available and wing available in order to get through a lot of this section. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's something like that in I think it's Kirby's Adventure. There is a skip that skips you right to the end of the game. Alright, so you get rid of Spark for Flame in that section. You drop your ability. Oh yeah, because you have Sword. Damn, he's pissed. That's gonna be my least favorite part. Having to drop the sword. Wow, Buster Bomb is really powerful apparently. And then you get Meta Knight. That makes sense. And then you grab fire as your ability. Wow, there's a lot going on there all at once after the boss fight. Wing would still be quicker. I mean, granted, you don't have the wing ability available anymore, so probably. Unskippable cutscene again, huh? Okay. Alright, there's so much happening. Oh, interesting. Okay. You go into okay, that's interesting. You go into your menu, your stage menu, to select the stage as opposed to selecting the actual, like, thing. Oh, hello. You don't need wing anymore. You've got Meta Knight, which is essentially sword and wing combined. You could just skip that whole section. This is insane. Wow, that's a quick fight. Yeah, you're just kind of sitting there waiting for this to happen. The Adventures of Kirby and Meta Knight. He deserves it after being left out of Kirby 64. Alright. Okay. Still utilizing iframes, I guess. Wow, you get a lot of iframes in this game. So I guess so far the few things that I would need to learn to get a really good run. The mechanics of wing, right? You get like the wing like the wing bomb, which is the like downwards attack. And you get the wing dash. Being able to swap abilities really quickly. From the standpoint of like wind bomb, using that, being able to essentially spam the attack button for that. And now looping and gliding with Meta Knight. So far, those are the ability mechanics that I would need to learn. I would also need to learn roulette consistently. Oh, so the reason they don't, that's an entirely different category. So, for reference, right, I'll just kind of show this off. This is just any percent. They have guest star allies as a separate category. You can kind of see who the meta is for it. But so they do have that as a mode, but this is any percent, which is just beating the game as quickly as possible. Yeah, 18 minutes is wild. You know, if we have time at the end of today, I'll watch that run. Same person, by the way. This person, Yanapu, has every world record in Star Allies. Has world record in every category in Star Allies, I should say. Up and down. Alright. Alright, so it's really looking like you're utilizing just Meta Knight at this point in the game. That makes sense, Val. I could see that being... Yeah. Alright. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. You skip through those sections so quickly. It's an auto-scroller section, so they're just like jamming to the music. You float with Buster Bomb? I'm learning mechanics I didn't know existed. You might be able to make that. A hard might. I'm gonna guess you can't because they didn't go for it, but I feel like if you just spam it, you might be able to make it. I might test that later. Store weapons always got some crazy movement. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm aware, like, that's movement. Flame, like, sizzle is, like, attack power. Zap is range. Water is, you know, just unique abilities. And then ice is slidey. Something like that. But so far, it's just kind of a lot of the same stuff per level. There's no, like, big skips. It's just a lot of tech. Alright, just skip through that. I mean, makes sense. That is insane. Oh, yeah, I'm aware the, like, down-up moves are, like, you have to get a lot of practice with it. I used yo-yo mainly. Yo-yo was my, like, main ability in this game. I did the, like, rising tornado attack all the time, so I've gotten decently used to that mechanic, like, that movement, but you know, it will take some getting used to. Will take some practice. That's why I've got this whole week. Like I said, today is a learning day. I'm learning the route. I'm learning if there's anything unique in the speedrun. I'm learning what tech is good. What abilities I should be using. Stuff like that. I'm quickly learning that you don't want friends, apparently. That bomb is somehow the most insane weapon in the game. Oh, no, so, Oclium. By whole week, I mean this whole week is going to be the process of learning the speedrun. Like, tomorrow I'm not streaming, for reference. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. Wednesday I'll be practicing tech. So I'm not going to do a full game run or anything like that. I'm going to go into my 100% save file and just practice tech. Thursday, I'll attempt a run. And then Friday, I'll attempt another run or two, depending on timing. So I'm only gonna play through the game like 3 times this week. So I'm not gonna play it enough to really get full burnout from it. Plus, I did a whole week and a half of Splatoon. I did a full week and a half of Splatoon straight. I've learned that my burnout for a game, like if I'm playing a game so much that I'm getting burnout, it doesn't last as long as I expect it to. Because normally I'd get burnout and I'm like, okay, I'm going to stop playing for a while. I push past that for like 2 hours. I'll play a game like 2 hours more while I'm in burnout, and I'll be back into the swing of it. More of a like going through the motion set rather than full burnout. So burnout's going to be, it's going to be fine for this. Plus, it's Kirby. It's kind of hard to stay burnt out of Kirby. I will say, I will do more Splatoon next week. Not like hello, Country Shape, welcome in. I'll do more Splatoon next week. Obviously, no like events or anything like that, but I'm gonna be playing a lot of Salmon Run because I want 800 bronze scales, which I have about 300, and you get like 4 per boss thing. So it's gonna take a while. Actually, no. I'm getting amiibos, so I don't need to do that. Never mind. I will still play Splatoon. I did really enjoy it this past week. But it looks like nothing really too extravagant here. Just kind of go through the section. It's a pseudo auto scroll section, so. I haven't seen it yet. I need to see it before the movie comes out, but why did you wait to do that? Why did you? That I'm slightly confused about. Interesting. If you just let it do its thing, it makes it interesting. You also don't have an ability at this point. Where did you lose your ability? Oh, when... Okay, never mind. You created the friend. That's where you lost the ability. Before this whole section. I have not Aqua. I will actually take a look at that. That sounds interesting. If you want to put it in the Discord. I don't know if there's a channel for videos. If there is, put it there. If there isn't, just put it in gaming. Alright, so you get beam over over pull there. Interesting. Okay, so that mechanic you can go off screen with. Ah, and staying at the bottom of the screen, you don't get hit by anything. Interesting. Okay. So far, so good. I get what's happened generally so far. Obviously, there's a lot of nuance to it, but I get the general idea. I will say, the splits I'll need to figure out timing on. Although I don't think splits matter too much, specific timings, as long as you're consistent. Ah, and you get rid of friends still. Yeah, so you just don't want friends. Okay. Yeah, country shape. It's the sort of thing where it doesn't need to be one-to-one. It's nice to at least keep characters at least relatively similar. You don't want to lose a character in a different setting. Like, I'm completely fine with changing like the lore and stuff like that a bit, but as long as you keep character traits relatively the same. All right. This is just gonna be another boss fight. Okay, this is starting to get repetitive. Just from the standpoint of, like, I'm kind of seeing the mechanics, how they work. So I'm kind of seeing that this is becoming very simple at this point because it's so much the same. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, country shape. Now, is it quicker to go through menuing? No, okay. I'm realizing that there's not that much I need to learn to get, like, a good run. I need to learn, like, 3-4 tricks. And just repeat them ad infinitum. Infinitum? Infinitum? Whatever. Yeah. So I might spend 2 days on learning tricks and just practicing. The big thing is going to be just keeping in mind, you don't need to do everything that you see. I think that's going to be the biggest thing for me. Because, like, anytime I see, like, an extra door, my brain is like, oh, door, I should go through it. I think that's going to be the biggest thing for me to learn through all this, is, like, you don't need to interact with everything. But yeah, never said I would. I legitimately, I have started to become, like, completionist instinct. My completionist instinct has been, like, very prominent recently, as well as the whole, collectibles thing. Like, I'm very much so, like, prone to just being like, ooh, collectible, I want that. So, like, yeah, no, I never said I was trying to beat the ooh shiny allegations. In fact, I will 100% say I have ooh shiny syndrome. You know, it's one of those things, I kind of wish I chose a game that had more glitches. And just more interesting run. A more interesting run. But at the same time, in Kirby, realistically, the only glitches you get take you to the end of the game or some variation. Kirby is a lot of tech. Alright, it's this stage. Okay. here's my dilemma right now. I just mentioned that I kind of wish I chose something with more glitches and just a more interesting run. Do I? This is the big thing. Do I hold off on doing a speedrun and choose a game that's more interesting to run? Or are you guys very much so into this run being like a, this is the run we want to watch? Because I'll just say it right now. This is the world record run. This is not what my run is going to look like. I actually have another run that I had, up. I don't know if it's still... Okay, it's not still there. But, like, my run would be more... Let's, for the sake of it, let's go down to here. This run, sure. Like, just from the standpoint of it, my run is gonna look more like... This is right about here, probably, where we were. This would be more what my run looks like, and it's just using very specific abilities in different areas. Like, it's not gonna be super interesting because there's no real weight to anything, I guess. But just from the standpoint, let's look up, ooh. Hold on. Okay, there are a few games. I'm actually curious. I'm curious what speedruns of Epic Yarn look like. Hold on, let me quickly change titles and stuff like that. Already hear all the beep beep. What do you mean? Really? Holy shit. 1 month ago. We got a run 1 month ago. The car. Ah, yeah. But yeah, it looks like... Wow, holy shit, there's a lot of runs here. Because, okay, let me, just for reference... for one of the other reasons why I was hesitant to do Star Allies. Essentially, there's no resources, and the only two guides are the mixed roulette order and the movement comparison between abilities. There's not much going on there. So there's not much to really say, hey, there's enough information here to really say, or there's not enough information to really be like, hey, this is a thing that I can kind of work off of. So it was entirely going to be me watching runs to learn what I was doing. But yeah, no, there's like a guide for technique. There's any percent tasks. There's like strats. Like there's stuff like that that would be helpful. Blank splits. Ooh. 100% for practicing any level. See, stuff like that. It's legitimately like they have stuff available to you to be like, hey, here's stuff to help you out. Unlike Star Allies had. But let's just take a look and see. Sure, this is a 3-year-old video, but just from the standpoint of what the gameplay looks like, that's a bad timing. Wow, there's... Oh yeah, you have all the different, like, things. I will say, that's the one thing I don't think I'd be able to do. I would need to figure out a way to actually have a Wiimote hooked up. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'll look into that. We'll see. But let's go to actual, like, stages. You know what? Let's come over to the end of this run and just kind of see. Because I did really enjoy this game. Like, again, this is kind of just tech-based. It's a more interesting run than Star Allies. I will 100% say that. It's going to be a much more interesting run than Star Allies was. Because Star Allies, it's just the abilities and movement. Whereas this, you have a bunch of different, like, types of Kirby, I guess. There's that. Let's go here. Pink flubber. Yeah. I don't know. This... I'd have to actually sit and watch a full run of this to really see if this is something I would be interested in. But, like... You know, it's... I don't know. Kirby has always been a more tech-based thing than glitch-based. But if we go to Kirby's Adventure... Just for full reference, we've got 42 minutes, no major glitches. Actual any percent, 39 seconds. I'm just gonna show this off because this is a really funny run. It is very loud. Ta-da, you beat the game. That one's just kind of funny from the standpoint of having a run that's that short for a full game like Kirby's Adventure. but I don't know. I don't really have... Because Kirby in the Forgotten Land, right? You've got an hour and a half roughly for world record. But with this one, there is an actual route. Because you have to save a certain amount of Waddle Dees. So each stage has, okay, which Waddle Dees are you grabbing? But again, I have seen a full speedrun of this game. It is entirely tech. Entirely. From the standpoint of you use fire from the first moment you get it to the end of the game. So it's just kind of, I don't know. Stuff like that doesn't seem interesting to me as a speedrun because you're just repeating the same thing over and over again because it's the quickest movement. That's just kind of my idea on it. I am curious. Okay. So... I don't know. I originally felt really good about my decision on Star Allies. Originally, I felt really good about it. I felt like that was the game that I was gonna do. But it's not... I don't know. The fact that it's just essentially the same thing every stage doesn't interest me. You know what? Just for the state of it, I'm curious. $53-minute run. I mean, theoretically it would work. It's about an hour-long run across the board. Just because I'm curious. Yeah. What does a speedrun look like in this game? What? Excuse me? Huh? Oh, hello. Yeah, country shape. I'm not, you know. It's entirely just, you know, my thoughts on it. I'm thinking out loud through a lot of this at this point. Okay, hold on. Let me go to actually New Game Plus, because no, I don't want that. I don't want to lose my I don't want to lose my progress in the game. I would need a secondary account with Nintendo Switch Online to play it, I think. But that's... Oh yeah, speedruns are really interesting to see. But the issue tends to be, like, when it comes to some games, it's entirely movement based, to the point where it's just you need to get a hang of the movement, and as you're moving, that'll essentially do the run for you, much like the Kirby game, Kirby Star Allies. That was entirely just movement stuff. You just kind of hit it, and that was about it. But you know. Straight to November. I mean, it is what it is. Does the speedrun start? Okay. No, the speedrun doesn't start here. You go through... You know what? I'm gonna test something real quick. You guys aren't gonna see it. But I'm gonna test to see, because I do have a secondary profile on my Switch. I'm gonna see if I can play the story without online. Or if it's gonna say, hey, you need online in order to play this game. Sorry, just give me a sec. Well, yeah, but I mean, just from the standpoint of like how the game is set up, I'm not sure if like it'll say like, hey, you need online to be in the lobby. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Splatoon is one of those games where it feels like it would be awkward to speedrun for me. Like, don't get me wrong. That skip looked really cool, and I would love to actually, like, learn how to do it and whatnot. Obviously, this isn't the same boss fight, but is it just... Ah, okay, interesting. So the, So the first boss fight doesn't have a skip. The second one does. Like, this is really cool to me. I'd love to learn how to do this. But, you know, I don't need to play the whole game? I don't know. It's really weird for me. Then obviously you get the finale, which was really cool. But Splatoon's main gameplay is turf war, not story mode. So there's not as much thought put into it. There's not as much going in. Like, there's not as much there. They're both the real form. I don't remember the lore around it, actually. Offhand. I don't remember if they were humans who turned squid or if they were squid that turned human. You know what? Let me look at my Switch games. My, like, library. See if there's anything else that might be interesting. Squid who became human? Okay, there you go. I am thinking probably just sticking with Star Allies would be the best option here. At this point. I mean, let's face it, right? It's a simple game to learn. So, I already have it. We've already watched quite a bit of one of the speedruns. I'll actually continue the speedrun. But just like, you know, skipping through. It's just, you get a lot of the same. You get Meta Knight and Kirby. Skip forward some more. Meta Knight and Kirby. Now you have Chef Kawasaki, though. Oh, and now you get rid of Chef Kawasaki. But it's just, skipping through, it looks like you're playing the same section of the game. You get rid of Meta Knight. When did you get rid of Meta Knight? You get rid of Meta Knight at the start of this fight. So then you do that fight. Why do you get rid of Meta Knight there? I'm legitimately curious, because that takes longer to do this. Unless you need them for a specific thing at the end. You need, like, specific things. You know, I'm kind of surprised that holding is actually faster. Like, I mean, I know it's a charged attack, but I always felt like I could spam quicker than I could charge. But yeah, no. For example, when I said that this game doesn't have a lot of, like, help, like, resources, I don't know why they got rid of Meta Knight. To me, it would make more sense to have Meta Knight there, but I have no way of knowing why they get rid of Meta Knight. There's no reference to it whatsoever, so I don't know why you do it. And I did actually look up, there is not a speedrun explained video for Star Allies specifically. So there's no way for me to know. All I know is that they do it. So that's kind of why I'm very hesitant to play this game specifically, because there's not a lot of resources available for me. So alternatively, I could go with this game. This is entirely different. It's a lot of movement. Ah, it looks like 1.3 is actually the speedrunning one. Nice. But, you know, you get speedruns about an hour, and then you move, like, towards, let's say, somewhat middle ground. Let's actually go to the end here. 11-hour speedrun. You get, like, 5 hours at the very low end. But the difference here is there are so many resources available that it would be really, quote-unquote, simple to learn. Because there's enough there where I can learn it decently well. So I'm thinking I might just end up going with this game. It's really heavily run at this point, obviously. There are 4,300 runs. 4,300 people who have run. So, I don't know. I'm thinking we move over to this. How do you guys feel about this one? As opposed to a Kirby game, which is more in line with what I typically do. You know, Kirby being, like, something I played every game, but I don't know, it's not something that felt good for me to speedrun because there wasn't a lot there for me to learn from. Star Allies specifically, but just in general, it's a lot of just movement as opposed to, like, interesting ways to go about from place to place. And I know, look at me, indecisive. But, like, you know, I want it to be interesting. I don't want it to be just me playing a game and it looks like a casual not casual, but it looks like just a normal playthrough. I don't want that because that doesn't feel very entertaining to me. It doesn't feel very much so like it's something interesting to watch. So I want that's one of the big things why I'm like, I want to ask you guys your thoughts on it, because I want it to be interesting for you guys to watch. You know what? Let me look for... This is on a separate monitor, so bear with me a second. While I see just what's available. Okay, let's just see. Let's just go to the original. Why not? What is it? What does its world record look like? 10 minutes. I think I want something a bit longer than that. Although... Okay, someone did a switch all the way down here. Okay. I'm just kind of gonna look through all the Kirby games that I'm seeing on YouTube as like speedrun stuff. So this one has an hour. Wow, that was actually recent too. Let's just see. RNG manipulation. I don't like that. Interesting. That's actually really interesting. This is interesting from the standpoint of 100% is only about 10 minutes slower than any percent. Which means any percent, theoretically, 100% is simple. So I will say... Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna... Okay, bear with me a second. Okay, I'm just... Here. Okay, yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to do this speedrun anyway. That sucks. Never mind. Let me... I do want to apologize that this is getting very sidelined, I guess. I'm trying to figure something out that works and works well. You know what? Fuck it, let's see. Just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna watch Kirby and the Forgotten Land speedrun, just so it's as high quality as possible. So this is... Okay. This is a 1:34:41 by here. Okay. Just to see. I've got two possible games. I'm gonna look at Forgotten Land and I'm gonna look at Return to Dreamland Deluxe. See if either of those have anything interesting to them. Okay, let me... This is fairly simple. You actually probably noticed when I played Kirby and the Forgotten Land, when I was doing the 100% of the save file, you'll notice that I was doing this. That's because I did watch some speedrun videos. Like in between playing it the first time and doing that. And so I knew that this was the quickest way to get around without an ability. Is jumping faster? Wow, that's insane. That is insane right there, just from the standpoint of how, like, angled everything is. Okay. I am going to quickly, just for the standpoint of it, I am going to speed up the actual video. So it's going to look quicker than it is, just so we get through it. Ah, skipping that. Okay, so you just skip that. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That's fairly simple. I'm surprised you just don't grab an ability this whole time. Oh, hello. Hold on. Hold on. That is something. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. If you... Huh. That's kind of cool. I will say, that's more interesting than anything Star Allies had. And there it is. Then it's just this. Like I said, it's a lot of movement tech. I am legitimately curious if they use the hammer glitch in any way. Because I love the hammer glitch. It's one of my favorite things to do. Okay, so they just skipped the cannon, too. Oh yeah, this is just the wanted poster. Yeah. So it's not super complex, but it has some interesting mechanics to it, I think. Just from the standpoint of how you're going through the levels. is unique because you're trying to dodge obstacles while also keeping your ability without needing to change it. While also getting Waddle Dees. So I do think that this could be more interesting than Star Allies. It's a bit longer, but interesting. Okay. So they just kind of dodge in there. Do they upgrade fire at all? Do they go for any of the upgrades? So, I mean, obviously upgrading would be slow, but I'm pretty sure it runs through a tutorial area. And I'm pretty sure volcanic fire you get from defeating Wispy? Question mark? But yeah, speedruns are on Spring Breeze mode as opposed to Wild mode, which means all the enemies are easier to beat, you have more health, you take less damage. The game's just overall easier. But I think that would work. Alright, your guys' thoughts on this? On this run over Star Allies? I think the 3D also makes it more interesting. You don't go for the burger. You don't go for that Waddle Dee. Why? Why do you not go for that Waddle Dee? It wouldn't be that much slower, and surely it's quicker than a different one. Probably that. It probably makes the boss quicker because you still have the invincibility candy for just long enough to do it. Yeah, and as long as you don't open the chest, you don't get ambushed. Interesting. Okay. It would take a lot of learning the route and everything. But this one feels more feasible as something that's more of an interesting run than just kind of playing through the game vanilla without anything. Alright, we'll continue watching this run, actually. Interesting. You don't get stunned when you get hit. That actually is so huge. Hold on. That makes everything so much easier. Holy shit. Hello, Steve. Welcome in. Okay. Let me go through. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Huh? What? Hold up, that is... Okay, so you do just upgrade it. You didn't grab it at any point, but you do just upgrade it. Okay. I am curious. I am incredibly curious. Okay, I'm gonna skip a bit. Okay, I see. That's what that is. Okay, never mind. I won't skip. So, destroy the animal sand sculpture will be the one that we get here. Apart from just, you know, base beat the level. It's gonna be over to the right here. I'm gonna need to remember where to get all of these. Is gonna be the hard part. Oh, and you just launch a fireball over there. Okay. This seems simple enough. Why don't you complete the sign? Animation. The animation is too long. Plus, you just skipped the whole section. Okay, yeah. Alright, in this one we will have greet 3 seabirds as well. So far, everything is pretty self-explanatory in which Waddle Dees you get. So I'll be able to just like kind of recognize them. So there's one. Are they all in this section? Okay, there's 2. So they're all in this first section, it looks like. So I'll need to remember that one. And there's 3. Okay. Wow, okay, their timing is... You get drill. You end up with drill here. Here. Maximum tomato. Oh, interesting. That's different from the route that I have. Oh, that means they don't need ice for next stage. That actually makes sense. Okay. I will say I would need to get used to drill here. But theoretically we have Save the 4th Waddle Dee and Freeze Florina and Ice. But you don't need one of those because of the drill ability. Okay, then you take Tornado. That makes sense. Because you can do a lot of skips with Tornado. Oh, okay, you can just jump up. That's good to know. You don't go for those. I mean, I guess you don't have to. Oh! If you spin while on the ground, you get a bigger boost than normal. Interesting. Okay. So that would be important to remember. You know, I'm not gonna lie, this feels very reasonable. Like, I feel like I could theoretically get a really good run in this game. Out of so far, what I've seen. And that makes sense, that's the 4th Waddle Dee. And that's just like on the way, you don't lose any time grabbing it. Other than just the animation, which you would need to have anyway. Interesting. So this one will save the first Waddle Dee, win the battle without falling in the water, and find the golden fish. Theoretically. If they follow this route. Wow, they are using iframes unnecessarily. I mean, probably just for fun. There's the first Waddle Dee. Yeah, that's actually very simple. That one's just on the way. Alright, fair enough. And you didn't fall in the water. Where's the golden fish, though? Oh, right there. Yeah, no, that's simple. You can just skip there, apparently, with Tornado. That makes sense. At this point, you have access to any ability in the game, apart from maybe Hammer. You get one tuna there, but you don't get all 3, so... Oh, okay, that's gonna take some practice. It is not as easy to aim those as you would expect. But yeah, that's simple. Well, not simple, but you know what I mean. I'm actually going to go through after stream. I'm going to make a document for myself of just, you know, the order I need to do things rather than having this chart that I showed earlier. Because this chart, while it shows what you need, or what you should get, it doesn't show you what abilities you should get at what points. But Tropic Woods, clear within 2 minutes and clear without taking damage is going to be what we get here. You don't grab fire. Why don't you grab fire? That's why you don't grab fire. Oh, and you don't get rid of, yeah, it says clear without taking an ability, but you don't want to get rid of Tornado, so you don't clear, so you don't get rid of the ability to clear it without an ability. That makes sense. You don't use an ability because it's quicker, but at the same time, you don't want to get rid of the ability. You need to be really careful to not take damage there, though. You don't get the scroll, which I mean makes sense. It's a speedrun. You're not going to upgrade unnecessarily. Okay, if this is the world record and they're behind by 7 full seconds, where do they save all that time? That is what I'm curious about. And how did they lose that much time? Like, this seems... no, I could see different places for it to be possible. Alright. This is actually insane. Okay, so here we've got... Enjoy the view from the top of the rocket, that makes sense. You don't get... Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. You know, now thinking about it, I don't know what hammer use, what would use the hammer glitch. I can't think of a stage where it would be helpful. Because it has a lot of... Hello! Hello, Skip. Jump there, tornado. Wow, okay. That's actually quite something. You skip mouthful mode. You can do that. Okay. You get this mouthful mode because you need to. Alright, there's that stage. I do think this is the one. I do think this is the game I'm gonna end up doing. I am just gonna say as well, when I actually do speedrun, I apologize, but chat will not be able to be on screen. Or if they will, they'll be over here really small. Just from the standpoint of, up above will be where I'll put the splits. Alright, so this one. Beat the first race in under 20 seconds. Sure, okay, that, I guess, works. I mean, you still beat it in under 20 seconds. You just skip it. Never mind, you don't do the race at all. So instead, they're gonna collect the final Waddle Dee. That is a note on here. That instead of doing the first race, you can skip the final Waddle Dee. Alright, and you still want Tornado. Okay. So you do this race. Oh yeah, you would need to do this race so you could get the Waddle Dee. Wow, okay, they're really cutting those corners. Holy. "35 seconds. Wow. Alright, so they collect the final Waddle Dee by doing the final race quicker. That makes sense, because you have to do that final race. You can't really skip it. Alright, well... this all does make sense to me at this point. We've got another hour left in this. Alright, so here will be save the final Waddle Dee. Don't get hit by any ghost Gordos, and don't eat three of the ghost hidden snacks. Hanako, congratulations on being the first to stream on Twitch officially. Welcome in. So, we've decided we're not gonna do...
This is Barbara's fault.
Yep. I decided I'm not gonna do Star Allies from the standpoint of... Hold on, let me pause this, actually. From the standpoint of Star Allies just had a single gimmick that it used the entire game for the full hour and 20-minute world record. Which it just didn't feel interesting to me to play. So, I'm looking at the Kirby and the Forgotten Land speedrun instead, and it looks actually kind of interesting. So I think I'm gonna go with this game instead. So eat 3 of the ghost hidden snacks. Let me actually go back to the start of the stage. Okay, so there's one. Stay over to the left. Tornado. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Wow, you go through this completely blind. Sure. Oh, we got 2, apparently. Okay, that, you know, does make some semblance of sense. There's 3. Alright. Okay, being up that high didn't matter there. Oh, okay, you're just... Sure, okay. I mean, it makes sense, but like... Didn't think about that. Looks like I'll be getting used to Tornado. Okay, you get that Waddle Dee, that's right in the path. That's simple enough. And you don't get hit by any of the Ghost Gordos. Sure. Then in this one, we've got the third Waddle Dee, remove Elflin's wanted poster, and clear without stepping in any mud. Oh, you don't grab fire. Okay. Sure, okay. Oh yeah, you don't want to hit any of the buttons. But... Oh, you're going over there. You go straight to the end. Okay. Interesting. And there's the wanted poster. So it does seem like stepping in mud is a run killer here. Just gonna say it now. That is the thing I will be most worried about in this stage. Alright. Then you get the boss with a clear under 130 and clear without floating. Yeah, no, this... I'm liking this. I think I'll take it. I think I'll take this as the run I'm gonna do. And I am actively learning stuff about the run, so... Okay, the question is, do you grab anything? No, you don't. You just use Tornado. Okay. You likely won't. you'll likely get rid of Tornado and then use no ability to fight the boss. You floated. You were floating. Okay, so you're not gonna get that one then. Okay, that hits there, apparently. You still probably want Tornado. Yeah, clear in under 130. Yeah, skip the blueprint. I feel like you grabbed the blueprint, but at the same time hit the Waddle Dees. Which hit the Waddle Dee cutscene while grabbing the blueprint. Maybe. I'm not sure. That's interesting. But you didn't get... Okay. So you're one Waddle Dee behind the route. Where do you get an extra Waddle Dee? If you do. Yep, go through all the cutscenes. We're about halfway done with the speed run, but there's still more than half the game left. Alright, so here we should get the third Waddle Dee, find a side alley, and reach the clock tower. Yep, and you do destroy one of those. And you got that. Okay. This makes sense. I'm seeing why they're doing what they're doing. Didn't realize Tornado was this powerful in this game, I'll be honest. Okay, that's gonna be the third Waddle Dee. Okay. Surprised you go for that one. That feels slow. Yeah, it makes sense that you would find a skip there. Alright. Sure. That works. Oh, is it only how many Waddle Dees per section, not how many Waddle Dees total? So the boss Waddle Dees don't matter then. Okay. Alright, here we should be getting the last 2 Waddle Dees. Stand on top of 2 trains and check inside the shipping container. The trains are simple. Especially with Tornado. I don't remember where the shipping container is. You grab hammer. No, you don't. Okay. You just do that to get rid of them. That was enough, apparently. Okay. That was enough of being on the train. Okay, you get that, Waddle Dee. That one I'm not sure about. I'm not sure why you get that one. That one feels awkward, but... And I'm not gonna question it. I mean, at this point, I'm sure it's been figured out that this is the quickest route to get through the game. I just feel like there would be some that would be quicker. Okay, yeah, that one makes a lot of sense. Ah, and shipping containers up there. Got it. Then you grab that. Okay. Alright, so this next stage will be the 4th Waddle Dee. Find a cave that's safe from wind, enjoy 3 meals at sea, and jump into the secret underground room. So you get all of the challenge Waddle Dees, and one of the hidden Waddle Dees. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing why they got the ones they did. Because there are not a lot of really quick Waddle Dees in this section. What? Hold on. Hold on. They jump, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what makes it more interesting to me than just using a gimmick the entire time. Stuff like that. That is cool. Okay, and then yeah, all the food at sea is just kind of there. Interesting. Okay. I feel like you get Dragonfire here. Dragonfire is really... There's the fourth Waddle Dee. Okay. Okay, then you stay over to the left there. Okay. You don't get the Dragonfire blueprint, I guess. I thought it was in that stage. It might not be, but... Because I thought the Dragonfire was the quickest movement in the game. Although I guess Tornado is more versatile with being able to skip entire sections of levels, apparently. Alright, then the rest of the stage is just clear the stage. Like, this next one is Boss Rush. So it's just kind of play through it. Because you don't want to take the harder challenge because it takes longer. But it's also the only way to get a bunch of the Waddle Dees. Oh, you roulette for hammer. And a hammer skip. What? Huh. Let's watch that again. So you roulette for hammer relatively quickly. Does the game... Okay, my thought here is that you're really up in the air, right? But the game thinks you're on the ground, so you can get rid of the hammer ability and inhale the tornado ability. Hence, you know, being able to have the tornado ability get sucked up into the sky. So, I will say, there is a, skip tutorial, on here. Never mind, the YouTube channel that it's on apparently got terminated. So, I'll need to look at that. So... yeah, I will see if I can find something with that. But, I'll need to, learn how to do that. But anyway, let's actually look at the title. Okay, yeah, so what happens is, you're Kirby here. You inhale, you become Hammer. You get rid of it. Yeah, you get rid of it because that's Kirby. You inhale and you become Tornado. That's what it looks like. And then... momentum glitch, I guess? I mean, sure. That's, definitely interesting. Yeah, okay. That, I feel like that's a run killer if you don't get it in your first few tries. Oh! There's a YouTube channel that has just speedrun tutorials for this game. Awesome! I'll be able to watch through those probably tomorrow. In order to, you know, learn the speedrun in full. Granted, it's an older set of videos, but... That's really interesting. The fact that you're, like, damage boosting just in order to, you know, have quick access to all the stars that he drops. Interesting. All right, we've got 2 full worlds left. Still shocked at that last stage. Holy shit. But here we're gonna get the second Waddle Dee and defeat the Lost Squishy. The Lost Squishy being right there. Okay, there's the second Waddle Dee. That one's easy enough. Yep. All right. Wait. Do you drop Tornado here? Interesting. Okay. So there's 2 different routes depending on whether you have Fire or Tornado. Is there? So in this one, it's either take a nap. Well, 1, 2, and 5. Take a nap by the secret pool and defeat 2 poison croakums. 1, 2, and it's the same for tornado. There's secret pool and number 1. Legitimately, Kirby just sleeps. Again, skip. There's second Waddle Dee. And then just drop down. And you skip the fight. Wow, okay. You skip this Waddle Dee. No, you don't. Never mind. Interesting. Okay. And then I assume you'll... Yeah. And there's the last Waddle Dee. Okay. That's not bad. This is so wild. Like, I watched... Okay, so for reference, when I watched a quote-unquote speedrun of this game, it was a 2-player speedrun. By the way, this one tastes 3 kinds of ice cream. For both. But essentially, I watched a 2-player speedrun. Wildly different. I did not expect it to be as different as it is. Like, I get a lot of games the 2-player is quicker than, like, the 1-player for the speedrun, because you're able to multitask on things. And so the route might be slightly different because you can get one thing while another person can get another. But this game is vastly different. In the 2-player speedrun, you use exclusively fire the entire game. This one we started with fire. We had, fucking drill at one point. We're using tornado now. There was a skip using hammer. Okay, that was the 3 different kinds of ice cream. Okay. Like, there's so much more to this speedrun than the 2-player speedrun. Alright, so we save 4 Waddle Dees, remove 3 wanted posters, and find the treasure hidden by cactus triplets. As opposed to 3 Waddle Dees, 3 wanted posters, and find the treasure without hidden by cactus triplets. Hold on. This is confusing me. Hold on. So far it's all been the same. Wait, in the first stage you don't save any of the hidden Waddle Dees with Tornado, and you do save one with Fire. That makes sense. Okay. That is why you have an extra Waddle Dee in this stage for Tornado. I guess I'll have to try both out, see which I prefer. Because if they're both options in the route, that means they're both relatively similar. There's one poster. Yep, you play this game in the dark, apparently. Alright, I'm assuming that's the second wanted poster. And first Waddle Dee. Second Waddle Dee. Huh? Did you... I am confused. I will need to rewatch this heavily. There's the third wanted poster. The separation of routes here is what's making it confused for me. So for this one, you stay up top. Oh, you go over to the right. Ah, okay. So there are some places where you can do that. Okay. Because essentially what's happening there is it's pushing you forward because you're in a spot where you can't quite roll properly. From what I can tell, anyway. Then another Waddle Dee there. Okay, that one makes sense. It's the last Waddle Dee. Oh, saving the hidden Waddle. Okay, I know which Waddle Dee that was. Okay. I think I got it. Simple enough. And then there's the cactus triplets. You don't need to grab the treasure, you just need to find it. Interesting. That one took me a while. That one Waddle Dee, the treasure by the cactus triplets. That one took me a while when I was doing 100% of this. When I 100%ed this game. If you remember that. I think I did that live. Yeah. Then the boss, you got Silly Dillo. Silly Dillo's a bit of a bitch. It is what it is. You grab Hammer. I mean, I get it. Hammer is the most powerful ability in this game in terms of, like, raw power. But I would have expected you to grab... or to keep Tornado, given everything else we've done. I will say, having stuff not deal nearly as much damage is kind of huge for this. Because the Silly Dillo fight is annoying because it's a lot of dodging. So being able to just kind of stand there and take it in like easy mode for the speedrun is going to be really... nice, I guess. Although they're not really getting hit. Well, they did defeat it with the hammer ability. Which the root doesn't do. Alright, last world. Alright, it says you must have at least 128 Waddle Dees after completing Silly Dillo. If you only have 127, da-da-da-da-da. Why do you need at least 128? You should have it, though. Based off of the necessary amounts for each stage. Right? Or am I missing something? I might just be, like, not counting. Alright, clear the stage and defeat 2 Lookout Woofies. That should be simple enough. They're just kind of, like, right here. Interesting. Oh, you roulette for Tornado. How does roulette work in this game? I just realized I've never roulette in this game. Alright, that's simple enough. Yeah, no, it's largely root with a few interesting setups. Alright, this one we've got clear the stage, steal 2 of the beast's meaty meals, and use Crash to defeat Wild Frosty. Okay. What? Oh, interesting. Okay. And it looks like an easy mode. Fresh is able to defeat Frosty. And you're able to inhale. And there's the other meat. Okay. That's all the challenges of this stage done, I guess. Yeah, just kind of skipping past everything. Like that. That's where my brain would be like, oh, hey, there's stuff you should do there. But it's not necessary, so. And the speedrun doesn't do it. Alright. This is an interesting run. I'm kind of glad I decided to look at this, despite the fact I initially like kind of put it away. There's a lot more to this than I was expecting. Alright, in this stage, you've got just about everything. Perk up with 3 cups of coffee, first and last Waddle Dees, infiltrate the control room, and don't get squished. There's the control room. So you need to go up top for that second one, for sure. Well, you need to go up top for the coffee anyway. That was the second coffee. And there's the third coffee. And in they go. Oh, you just... Interesting. You just kind of skip. Holy shit, that is... Yeah, you just go straight through there, huh? Alright, so from here you go through and you grab some items from the shop in Waddle Dee Town. You get 2 speed and 2 power. 2 speed and 1 power now, and you hold a power for... Or is that health? No, health is green. Assuming they follow the run, of course. So you need at least 600 coins at this point. Yeah, they go back for the shop. Ah, that's why you need at least 128. So that the shop is there at the end of that. Because you need exactly 145, I think, for that. Oh, they don't hold extra attack power. Yeah, they don't have enough money for the second attack power. So do they come back, or do they just beat the game in the... They don't use the attack power at all. Okay, so if you have 600 coins there, you're actually better off than them. Unless they use it at the very start of the stage, in which case... Sure. But this next stage, you got 3 Waddle Dees. The first, second, and fifth. Venture deep into the secret passage. Defeat Silly Dillo in 130, and defeat Coraline without getting hit. They might just save it for the bosses. Oh, they grab Hammer. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Again, Hammer is the most powerful ability, and at this point it's a lot less movement and stage skips, and it's a lot more fighting. Oh, never mind. It is a stage skip. Just a different skip. Oh, you really need to know what you're doing here. And you get drill. Okay, there's actually quite a few things that you can kind of mess around with here. Interesting. Which Waddle Dee is that? The second Waddle Dee? They skipped the first Waddle Dee. What is your plan here? Ah, second and third as opposed to first and second. That makes sense. Okay, so you can't get hit here. Sure, okay. And you still haven't used attack power. Wow, you really don't have to really do anything here, do you? Except for there, obviously, but... That last one doesn't hit you. Okay. Oh, this unlocks the Waddle Dee, so you want to go towards the buttons. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, and that'll unlock that last Waddle Dee there. Alright, interesting. I like that. I like the fact that the world record does something different than the route does. Because that really just goes to show that it's like, just because it's the main route that people use doesn't mean it's the best. And it also doesn't mean that something else isn't as good as it. I do like that. But you don't have an ability anymore. You save the last Waddle Dee, defeat all beasts in the starting area, and don't fall in the lava while using Cone Mouth as the Waddle Dees in this stage. Oh yeah, and you want to stand in front so you hit the loading zone as quick as possible. Alright. I mean, yeah, okay. Defeat all the beasts in the starting area isn't bad. Plus, you get hammer out of it, too, so... I mean, that works. Do you get the wanted posters instead? Oh, wow, okay. You use the hammer ability. You use the hammer skip a lot more in the speed. Oh, hello! Yeah, I see why the hammer skip is important. It's a good thing I've practiced that quite a bit, I guess. Just, you know, for fun. I'm not amazing at it, but I know it well enough where I can do it semi-consistently. Oh. Oh, and you drop it. Okay. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, there is so much going on. And then the last Waddle Dee you save is going to be in here. That makes sense. It's actually quicker to fight things without an ability. That is so strange. Alright, and there's the last Waddle Dee. Then you just don't fall in the lava. That would suck. You're on world record pace, right? And you just fall in the lava, not getting the one Waddle Dee you need. And that causes you to have to redo a stage and you lose world record. That would suck. But wow, that is insane. There's only like 6-7 minutes left for 4 bosses. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I think I could get, theoretically, I could probably get around a 2.5 hour time. Just with the route. Without necessarily learning any of the tricks yet. Theoretically. You use it there before Forgo DVD. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I could theoretically get like a 2.5 hour time. Just as I am now. It is interesting that you can inhale an ability from above it. Skip the cutscene. Waiting simulator. Never mind. Hammer. Okay, that makes sense. You skipped the maximum tomato. I mean, you're at nearly full health, so I get it. Are you gonna cheese the fight? Or is there a skip you can do? I can't imagine there being a skip. There's a skip! You skip an entire boss fight! Again, you don't go for the maximum tomato. I'm surprised. Drill? You use drill for the final boss out of all of the options? I guess that makes sense. It's not full invincibility, but it's close enough to it. And that, apparently... Holy shit, you're already on phase 2, just about. You're already on phase 2. They landed for 5 seconds. Alright, that fight's over. At this point, you just have the final sequence. I guess jumping is faster. looks like they stayed to the left. They still stay very hard to the left. Yeah. Because the hit extension from, or not hit extension, that like pause from hitting something, does slow you down. So you try and avoid as much as possible. It's so weird. Like, speedruns like this are almost pacifist runs. Because hitting something slows you down. See that momentary pause? And then the final moment. I will say, I'm gonna need to figure out how to double mash here. Because I use both my hands for a single button mash, I'm gonna need to try and figure out a good way to double mash here. There it is. There was a retiming, which is why the number I have and the number on the screen is different. Huh, okay, so that is the speedrun. Interesting, okay. So there's a lot to that, obviously. We've got, we've obviously got the route that I need to learn. Possible routes. There are, other runs I can look at to see other possible routes and stuff like that. That was 30 days ago. 8 days ago, second place. That people are still actively playing it to this day. I'll likely join the Discord. I'll be honest, I'll likely join the Discord for the speedrunners. If it's still this active, 20 days ago, 1 month ago, 8 days ago, 30 days ago, 8 days ago, 6 days ago, like, 3 days ago for an any percent. Granted, that's 46, but, like, this looks like it's still a very... It still looks like it's a very active speedrun game. So I will probably join that Discord. Again, tomorrow I'm not streaming, so I'll likely do a bunch of research tomorrow off stream and whatnot. Like how to do the hammer jump skip in 4.4. How to do I know how to do the hammer jump glitch, but just how to do it consistently. As well as stuff like, you know, whether fire or tornado is a better route, whether you want to do, like this Waddle Dee over that Waddle Dee. Just a bunch of stuff like that. I'm really interested in learning this one. It's actually very interesting to me. Like I said, I went through, it was a while ago, but I watched, it was, Easy Speezy doing a 2-person speedrun. It was a 2-hour run. Let me actually, just to see. Really, this is all one player. Do they have 2-player as a separate category? Granted, my run, I think, is probably going to be slow. Just from the standpoint of, look at all these digital runs. The first physical run is 48th. That's the first physical copy run. So loading times are gonna be worse. But, you know. Let's look at the rules. Just for the standpoint of, like, going through all of this process now on stream and stuff like that. Time starts on selecting your difficulty. Time ends on the frame where Kirby pushes through Facto Alphaless. This being the exact frame. Granted, it's nearly impossible to get exact frame. Don't submit with milliseconds. That's fine. Video proof is required to be a single segment. That's the plan. I'm just gonna stream it. If it goes over 4 hours, then I'm gonna not continue that run, sort of thing. 2 players allowed. USB keyboards are allowed. Not allowed to redeem codes that require online usage. These are the allowed codes. Banned codes. Alright. Category rules. That is just that one. Okay. So, game rules versus category rules. Let's see. You know what? A lot of these runs must be obsolete. Yeah. Well, granted, it's obsolete because of a better run. That makes sense. That makes sense that that's what obsolete would mean. Let's go there. No runs found. Huh. Let's show obsolete, I guess. Interesting. Okay, so Easy Speezy didn't submit their speedrun to the leaderboards. Okay. Either way, I've got 225 runs I can watch through. Let's actually see. 4.5 hours being last place means that, like, I'm gonna be able to run this within a stream. Because if last place is the only one that's over 4 hours, that means a casual startup run will likely be less than 4 hours. Like, even, like, everything after first place. Like, all the way up until 141, you've got sub 2 hour. So I'll likely be able to do like 2 runs in a day. I will say, depending on how this feels for me, if I enjoy my time doing it over this week, I think I'll start actively speedrunning stuff like this, where I'll be able to like go in and I'll like like once a week I'll do a speedrun, something like that. So like, for example, if I really enjoy my time this week, next week will consist of Ocarina of Time to finish that up, Splatoon at least once, probably a Mario Kart just to throw it in there, maybe a speedrun, something like that. Excuse me. Well, okay, no. Here's what it'll be. Next week, if I enjoy speedrunning, it'll be Monday I'll do Splatoon. Tuesday I'm not gonna stream. For the near future, Tuesdays I'm not gonna stream. just, I can explain that another time. Just because I'm starting to get busy on Tuesdays specifically. So I'm a bit tired to stream on Tuesdays. Wednesday and Thursday I'll do Ocarina of Time, and then Friday I'll do a speedrun. I'll do another run or two. Just something like that. I'll keep it up in, like, granted I enjoy it, of course. But yeah, no, like, let's actually look at one from longer ago. Let's go 2 years ago, 19th. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Mr. Shasta is who we're gonna watch the run of quick. No, stop. Stop it. Just because it's an older run, I want to see a bit of an older run, see technique difference. But essentially, if we go through here, I'm curious if HSJ was a thing here. Hammer, or HJS. HSJ? HSJ. Hammer, skip, jump? Is that what it's supposed to be? If it was HJS, I'd say hammer, jump, skip, but... Yeah, so even 2 years ago, this was the strategy. Oh! No, you just jumped up to the top and skipped manually across the top. Interesting. Okay. So, essentially, HSJ... rather than hammer jump and just kind of skipping across using tornado, there's an actual speed boost you can do there. Interesting. I definitely will need to figure out how to do that. I want something... Nope, not users. I want the actual run itself. This is the person that the YouTube video that I saw is in. Like, the one who did the series of the thing. I want to see if you did HSJ. If that was even a thing when you did it. Okay, so it looks like you did the skip across the top. Okay. Yeah, so what I was meaning, right? You have the 4-4 HSJ tornado skip tutorial. Video unavailable. So, it's unfortunate, but not much I can do there. I'm sure if I join the Discord, I'm sure I could probably ask. But I just want to, I think I want to just try it first, you know? So on Wednesday, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through, well, tomorrow I'm going to look at a bunch of speedruns, get a route, make a document, with the route that makes sense to me, that I'm able to kind of mentally just kind of check through, as opposed to just whatever's online, because that will make it easier for my brain to process it. And I'll be able to do it a lot cleaner myself, as opposed to trying to follow someone else's guide and be like, I'm slightly confused what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think I got it. Stuff like that. So I'm going to make a document tomorrow about all that sort of stuff. I'm going to work through all of the different glitches that I need to learn, all the different like movement things that I need to figure out. I'll need to figure out to practice drill and tornado movement. I will say drill and tornado, those were my 2 least favorite abilities in Forgotten Land. So it kind of sucks that they're the most common abilities in the speedrun. But essentially, I need to learn where a bunch of things are. And I need to figure out what I need to practice. Wednesday, I will go through and I will practice all of that. I will go through to different stages on my 100% file with base tornado, base drill, base fire, stuff like that. And I will practice all these different tricks to get through what I need to get through. For example, AHSJ specifically. I know that HSJ is something that'll take a lot of practice. I need to heavily practice getting the actual hammer jump, especially with base hammer. And just overall, I need to practice a bunch of that sort of stuff. That'll all be Wednesday. Thursday, I will do my first, depending on how long it takes on Wednesday. Thursday, I will do my first actual run, where I make an attempt at getting through the entire thing, no matter how slow it is. Like, if it takes 3.5 hours, so be it. But Thursday will be my first run. I am going to take everything that I learned and I will do a run, and I will not reset until I have completed the run, just to get it under my belt. Friday, I will actually make realistic attempts at good runs, where if something goes horribly wrong, I will reset and start over. Stuff like that. That is this week. That is the plan. That is everything that's been going on. That is how all of that is going to be. Does that sound good to people? Well, either way, that is the plan. So Kirby in the Forgotten Land instead of Kirby Star Allies. So I'm gonna update my schedule, and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, no, unfortunately, because I didn't look too deep into the speedrun, because I wanted, like, today, for example, to watch speedruns and to learn about the different things in the speedrun, I didn't really actively watch a full speedrun of Star Allies. Star Allies speedrun doesn't seem like it would be very fun for me, because all you do is you do wing dashes to skip levels, you get Meta Knight to skip levels. Like, all it is just using the movement options that are available to you to just kind of glide over everything. Granted, this is quite similar, but because of the 3D nature of this game, there's a lot more interesting aspects to movement. There's more kind of ways to move rather than going from left to right and just kind of gliding. And then, of course, you get the hammer jump skip, the hammer skip jump. HSJ. You get the HSJ, you have stuff like that that is interesting. You get glitches, like clipping through the wall in that earlier stage with the boat. And the ring mouthful mode. So there's a lot more to this run than the Star Allies run. Sure, this is longer by like 15 minutes, world record wise. But it seems like the runs are a lot more consistent time-wise with being sub 2 hour. On top of the fact, there is a lot more in terms of resources for this game than there were in Star Allies. In Star Allies, it was just the 2, like I said. It was roulette order, and it was movement. How fast movement is with each ability of each ability. Each attack of each ability. So, where does that bring us? Well, unfortunately, I don't have the digital copy of Forgotten Land. I have the physical copy, which means that load times are going to make it take longer. So whether or not world record is even possible with, you know, whether it's possible to get world record with physical copy, I don't know. Let me actually see. In the forums, what is there? Okay, difference time between physical and digital. The digital is faster. In total, about 30 to 40 second faster digital than physical. Which, unfortunately, means that, I'm always going to have a 30 to 40 second disadvantage there. Which means that even if I do get world record, that's 30 to 40 seconds of time saved just by having a different version. I would need to pay a full $60 to get the digital version. I'm not gonna do that. So anyway. I hope you guys are gonna enjoy me doing this speedrun. Because I hope I'm gonna enjoy it. It's one of those things, speedrunning always interested me to the standpoint where I would want to do it, but it was never something that my brain actively was like, oh, I think you'll be good at this. In fact, I think I'm gonna be actively bad at it. So, we'll see how it goes. It'll be a journey, for sure. But, you know, it's all in the process. Alright, yeah. Just a reminder, there is a Discord down below in the YouTube description or in the About Me section on Twitch. You can join there. From there, you can kind of chat with the community. I don't chat too often because I'm a lurker by nature. So, I do chat every once in a while. I do keep watch on everything. I do read the things that come through. So if you want to join there and give different ideas for like other speedruns that I might be able to do, as well as look at some of the like in-process stuff that I'm working on, as well as a bunch of other content that I make in other areas of the internet. But yeah, I don't have much else to say. I've got about 5 minutes left that I need to chat. Yeah. I did want it to be Kirby. I want to clarify. I do really want to clarify. I did want my first speedrun to be a Kirby game. Obviously, Kirby is one of my favorite series. I did a whole 6-month-long process of playing every Kirby game. Kirby is one of my favorite series. And so it's the sort of thing where I don't want to be locked to like, oh, I'm a Mario speedrunner. I'd love to be considered a Kirby speedrunner. If I ever end up on like a Games Done Quick or whatever, or a Fast 50 or really anything, I would want it to be for Kirby. Just because that is a game that I thoroughly enjoy. And so I wanted my first speedrun to be a Kirby game. And so I'm glad that the Forgotten Land speedrun seems fun. Seems like there's a lot to it. So I'm just glad that I didn't become so closed-minded on it has to be Star Allies because that's what I said. So I'm glad that Forgotten Land seems fun. And the older games, I will say, the older games I would do if I had a more easily accessible way to play them. Like on stream and whatnot. For example, I looked at Kirby 64, but I can't play that because I don't have a Nintendo 64. I also don't have the deluxe online membership. I have the base online membership for Nintendo Switch. So I don't have the Switch emulation. So I couldn't play that. Stuff like the DS games. I would 100% play something like, not DS games. Like, I would play Planet Robobot. Again, same issue. There's not a really easy way to say, hey, I want to speedrun this. I have a way to put it on the leaderboard. So it's just one of those things that, it's not... I was very limited in what I could play. Well, I think it is about time that I head off. I don't have much else to say. Once again, I am not streaming tomorrow. Next stream will be Wednesday, where I'll be practicing a bunch of glitches and a bunch of movements and just practicing everything. Just going through, not necessarily stage by stage, but going through a bunch of the stages that have unique movement or unique skips and just playing through them, seeing how it goes. So, with that, thank you everybody so much for coming by. Hope you all have a wonderful time zone. Make sure you take care of yourself, drink some water, get some rest, all that good stuff. And I'll see you next time. What?